down 0.4%.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning, Cube Gift, Prashant, Alex. Welcome all. Buzz, USA, Van, Naveen, Mark, Naresh. Welcome all. Blaze, good to see you. So, yeah, guys, we are starting to go back and fill the gap. 94 points remain on Nasdaq and 45 points remain on ES for the gap fill now. Yeah, big down movement and obviously a nice recovery. We traded well the open, except for that last one trade. But yeah, overall we are trading micros today. We have one trade, we missed it. We tried to take the rejection of this area as a lower high, shorted this and then took a loss.
According to G7 official, they say there was a broad consensus that G7 finance ministers call on Monday not to release oil reserves just yet. G7 energy ministers are to hold a teleconference tomorrow, Tuesday, and G7 leaders will hold one later this week. So they also have the final decision whether to release oil reserves is more likely to be a decision taken by G7 leaders. And it is just about timing and more analysis that is needed. According to the New York Post, Trump says nowhere near sending troops into Iran. So again, New York Post says that Trump tells the Post that he's nowhere near ordering Iran ground mission and nuke facility, not happy with Tehran's new leader. So further from this, then Trump said, "We haven't made any decision on that. We're nowhere near it." Trump said a reported discussion about a U.S. deployment to Iran's underground enrichment facility near the ancient Persian capital. 1 minute to go now to get the New York Fed inflation expectations. Let's round up with the
waiting for this top of the
round up
hour.
with the prior figure 3.09% and forecast is 3.13%. We have also posted out the article from New York Post on the feed for you to read through. Ten seconds. Three percent lower than forecast of 3.13%. So New York Fed February 3 and 5 year ahead expectations both steady at 3%. And then they also say that February view on current and future credit access is mixed. Expectation about current financial situation improved in February. They also say that they expect a February expectations home price gain 3% versus 2.9% for January. They also add that New York Fed expectations about future financial situations unchanged in February. Anthropic sues US government after being designated supply chain risk for refusing to remove guardrails, according to a lawsuit. We have posted out the New York Fed inflation expectations report on the feed for you to read through.
Yeah, about to test the prior session low, 24,605. Lot of strength right now. Squeeze, not strength, it's mostly squeeze.
Germany's
This
finance
thing is
minister
again going to
Klingenbill
come back down
says
by
we see
tomorrow.
oil companies exploiting crisis for profits.
That's what they do. Sell overnight, next morning squeeze, get back to the midpoint or flat, and then again do a rug pull and sell off for the double bottom and a new low. So anyway, we must have many long or short here. Prior session low, slight possibility we could reject and go back to 500. We have important level there. There is a retest of that level which could be done.
Germany's 10-year bond yield now a little changed on the day at around 2.866%. It had been as high as 2.931%. Klingenbill says we have the option to tap our national oil reserves.
So let's see if the previous session low has anything
Engels says
in
that the
it.
use of oil reserves is an option that is on the table, but it is not yet being utilized.
So there are many longs at this point, right? Because that was the low. That is where the buyers stepped in. So longs, they get a break even here. They try to exit. Shorts, they target this area and exit. And whatever, like whoever got long in the morning, they try to exit. People who are locked in long, they try to exit. There could be a little bit of selling pressure, but midpoint is coming, guys. Midpoint is 24,670. So we'll take a stop above this area. Midpoint is 24,670. It is headed into 670. But I just wanted to try one shot here in this area before that. Weekly midpoint on Nasdaq is at 24,670. That is what it is headed into.
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $5.1 billion. Fed bids for 6 months total $4.4 billion.
Yeah. So retest is not done for Nasdaq. If we had done the retest of 500 area, this area after breaking out, we haven't retested that area. That left little bit of doubt. And now it's bit frustratingly slow move into the midpoint. Ideally, I should wait for that 670 to happen and then get short. And let it go into 670. It affects. It affects. I'm just keeping it here because people distract me from that negative PNL. It is affecting. Then we all focus on the PNL only, especially the negative PNLs. Positive PNL people don't worry about. Negative PNL they are very interested in judging. We just keep it little bit to maintain, little bit of distance, right? So that I can focus on my trading. But yeah, whenever someone is interested in looking at the negative PNL, I do share, especially after a losing trade. Yeah, red color attracts those trolls very quickly. So then we are not able to focus at all on our trading. We are just like constantly trying to entertain them on the negative PNL. Because what they don't realize is while trading, both positive and negative happens. You should be okay for someone losing a trade or two here and there. Unfortunately the viewers are not that matured to to stomach or see a losing trade. Yeah, whenever, but my viewers, whenever they're interested, I'm sharing what they want to look at. Like if they want to really see my negative panel, I do share it. ES is super strong. Yeah, we'll have to reverse this into a long. ES is leading this rally. Dow, Russell, everything is strong right now. Gold is talking you.
German bonds pair drop, 10-year yield fall flat at 2.86%. According to Business Day, Dangote, Nigeria's largest refinery, raises gasoline prices by 18%.
So I might switch this into a long, especially if you break this high. I might go for the long, but if you're not breaking this long, this high, then let's see. There is a possibility we could come into 500 once. No, it is starting to break. ES leading the charge. Yeah, let's reverse this into a long. Frustrated with this price action. Yeah, a bit tricky. We have a little bit of wiggle room left on the upside, but will we go straight without pause?
Traders no longer price chance of Bank of England rate
There's
hike
the
this
back,
year.
right? We could not. We stayed long, but we still could not get it. This is still a long. But yeah, you can see that the room is not that wide now, up to 60 or 70 max. Oh. So what next after the gap fill? Almost gap fill done on the Nasdaq.
Expecting the US 3-month and 6-month bill auction data.
Yeah, that's what they have done in previous 3 weeks also. Sunday night they gap down, Monday they rally, squeeze, shorts, all the way into the weekly, like gap fill area, and then they have nothing left in the tank, and they completely sell off in the later half of the week to go back to do the double bottom and finish negative for the week. So same drama is repeating. Only problem here is, yes, someone mentioned 24,800. It can happen if after
Money
Nasdaq gap fill,
markets
ES goes for the
traders
gap fill.
priced in about 25% of a second quarter point hike in 2026.
So ES
Eurozone
gap
money
almost
markets now only fully priced in 1 quarter point ECB rate hike by the year end, compared with 2 hikes earlier in the day.
Nasdaq gap almost filled, but ES gap fill still remains. So yeah, we might continue higher for ES to do its gap fill after Nasdaq.
US 3-month bill auction data coming through now, with 3 spots at 0.65% compared to the prior of 3 spots 6.10%. Bid cover of 2.92 compared to the prior of 3.16. So the US selling $89 billion in 3-month bills and awarding 55.2% of bids at high. Again, for the 3-month bill, awarding 59.78% of bids at high. US 6-month bill auction data with a high yield of 3.535%, prior, and the bid cover coming through at 3.09. US selling $77 billion 6-month bills and awarding 32.35% of bids at high. According to CBS News, they've learned that Rubio is considering designating Afghanistan next as a state sponsor of wrongful detention, following Iran's first receiving the designation. So it may happen as early as today, and it could lead to serious travel restrictions for US passport holders wanting to go there. Turkey's President Erdogan says necessary warnings have been issued to Iran. According to Hungary's Premier Orban, Hungary is to cap fuel prices.
This yeah, still has some room on the downside, at least for the retest. Even if it is going up, retest can happen here 80-70 area.
MSC says they will apply an emergency fuel surcharge to all cargo from Northern Europe, including the UK and Scan Baltic, to the Red Sea and East Africa.
There it goes for the 670 now. Nasdaq still
Putin
has
says
little
oil
bit room on the
production linked to Strait
upside.
of Hormuz risk coming to complete halt as early as next month. It's being cited by Interfax.
Yes. Has a lot of room on the upside. If ES decides to go for the gap fill,
Putin
this will
says changes in
continue to rally
logistics
on the
for oil
upside.
deliveries will take a long time and require significant expenditure. So Putin says Strait of Hormuz is effectively closed. Putin says logistics will shift towards more profitable markets. Putin adds that global gas prices are growing faster than oil prices. Putin says that Russian companies need to take advantage of the current situation. According to New York Post, Trump on oil prices says, "I have a plan for everything." Says another article being posted by the New York Post here. As said, Trump tells the Post there is no reason to panic over Iran war oil price surge. "I have a plan for everything." Putin says we will continue to supply energy resources to nations that are reliable partners. So just in the article, Trump just repeats himself, says, I have a plan for everything, okay? And he said, "I have a plan for everything, you'll be very happy." Putin says current high commodity prices are temporary.
So that's the gap fill on the Nasdaq. Another 15 points left.
Putin says if European buyers suddenly decide to reorient themselves and provide us with long-term work without politics, we're ready.
Yeah, these are the most frustrating, morning sessions, like, where we get the, like, 2 strong hours of green, where it is then very risky to participate in the long, because what if they do rug pull, right? They do a rug pull, they bring at least into opening price or the London session lows. And if you join them on the upside, like I try to take that long, it is going to be slow, creepy, top you, and then I go up kind of a move. So yeah, any short will be like assuming like the gap will reject something. Once the gap fill is done, there is some selling pressure. Because by the time you wait for the confirmation, you go short, it is already going to go back up and make a new high. A bit frustrating, these kind of setups, where fundamentals or whatever the new cycle is still negative, bearish. But yeah, but because the shorts are there, the squeeze can happen. Top of the hour.
CNBC citing Iran for a ministry, warning that oil tankers transiting Strait of Hormuz must be very careful.
That's the gap fill. Gap fill done on Nasdaq.
According to sources, Trump to review options to combat spike in oil prices as soon as Monday.
Let's see. Gap fill is done now. What else is there? Is there more reason left now for Nasdaq to rally, or is it done?
So a reminder with Trump, his schedule. So 3:30 he's got a round table, just closed press, and then 4:35 he's due to speak.
If shorting is totally waste of time, guys. Unless it is, somehow sudden panic and rug pull shorting. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, that's the thing. Retail wants it, right? Big money won't do it. It has to be us to be at the receiving end and our stop losses to run through and a rug pull. Then the short will happen. I mean, now the gap fill is done. Eventually, I mean, somebody should take profit right after the gap fill. Some short should get engaged, but no, it won't. That's why it is like so frustrating to short the market, like fucking like wastage of time. You'll take hundreds of paper cut and eventually have one winner. That's why, in the start, I never used to entertain the short traders in my live stream. They get lucky one shot here and there, and they start boasting. I got shot.
Further
Like,
detail
fucking,
there
they may have
into
lost
this
100 times
headline that
with a
Trump
paper cut, like
considers
I.
or is expected to review as early as Monday a set of options to tame oil prices, which have spiked more than $100 a barrel due to the Iran war. The effort reflects White House worries that the surge in oil prices will hurt U.S. businesses and consumers ahead of the November midterm elections, when Trump's fellow Republicans are hoping to retain control in Congress.
Because our few contracts,
really
few micros here is
specifying
not going to
what
bring the market
exactly
down.
that they will do, but so U.S. officials in Washington have been discussing with counterparts from the G7 major economies a possible joint release of crude oil from strategic reserves as one of the several measures currently under discussion. Other options include restricting U.S. exports, intervening in oil futures markets, waiving some federal taxes, and lifting requirements under a U.S. law called the Jones Act, a domestic fuel move only on U.S. flagged ships, among others, the source said.
You can see that's so frustrating. Like, once the gap fill is done, like, who wants to buy this fucking like short? They can feel we are feeling this rally by providing our stop losses. Algo is only interested in stop losses. Once there will be no more stop losses to run through, no more short, then the longs will be punished with the rug pull. Generally, that's what I tell new trader. Avoid shorting the market. It's total waste of time. You might have a few winners here and there. Mostly, the losses are going to be more than the wins. The eventual result is still going to be net negative. Because as a new trader, like when they do that rug pull, it will be anyways, you will not be able to catch it. Yeah, you can find, and we didn't make an all-time high also. The rally can continue into all-time high also, right? Like ideally, yeah, you should have a little bit of pullback. We're not saying that it goes to oblivion zero. Gap fill is done. There should be some profit taking, some pullback, but no, maybe another 2 hours before it comes down. Now it might go into that consolidation phase.
Nasdaq 100 index erased losses to trade flat.
I think shorting requires shorting with a very small size, very wide stop loss, and staying in that short for like 2-3 hours. Eventually, it might play out, and you should be like very specific. You should not get influenced where you will move your take profit. It has to be fixed. This is my price, I'll take profit. That's it. And the moment you start trailing, you are going to get stopped out. The moment the short works and you start trailing, the 2-3 hours of wait you had for short, you eventually got stopped out for few bucks. It will drop tomorrow, like rock, like that's what they do, right? Once they like squeeze the short, that day they won't give any relief at all. They will keep it high, keep it consolidating, and next morning, once or the end of the day when the market is closed, that's where they will start selling off again. Right now, ideally, like as per anyone's normal strategies, this should at least have a pullback, right? Gap fill is done. Okay, London session went long, US open went long. There are so many longs and stop losses to run through, but it won't give it now. It might do it in like whenever, you give up as a short, or it's quiet period, like 2 hours 3 hours of consolidation, then slowly it might pull the rug, and it will become intense sell off after that. When you are actively looking for the short, it's not going to happen. I think maximum times I may have lost is because of shorting. If I, to be honest, if I eliminate shorting in my trading, I'll be very happy. And if I don't trade after 2 p.m., these are the two things. If someone really trying to write a rule book, what they could be doing wrong, I'll tell you, don't think hard. Take these two things. Don't trade after 2 p.m. and don't short the market. Just wait. If it sells off, buy it with a smaller size, have wider stop loss. You'll be very happy. You'll be very successful. Because after 2 p.m. is where the shorts work really well. That's what I'm saying, right? If you are not shorting, there's no business. Yeah, just buy the dip. If it sells off 200, 300 points, normal volatility, extreme volatility where the VIX is high, more than 20, you should wait for 500 point at least or 400. Buy it, wider stop loss, you'll be fine. After 2 p.m. is where generally market, in the afternoon is, positioning for the next session. And if there are gains, they try to take it away. And that's where if you're not shorting, there is no business. But yeah, if you are a short trader, then yeah, you have a lot of business after 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Yeah, this is stuck now. They're building the volume, they're consolidating. Keep waiting for 4 hours, 3 hours, maybe 2 p.m. something happens now. Give gift. Its volume is getting built. It's a bit difficult right now. It could happen. It will take long time. To it might take another hour or two. It will happen eventually. Afternoon, end of the day, tomorrow, sometimes. But who knows, right? Right now, shorts are under pain. The algorithm says gives maximum pain. Give maximum pain to the shorts. Yeah, I know it's great entry. It's from every perspective, right? Q gap fill done, Nasdaq gap fill done, SPY. I mean, are we really going 30 points above? Nasdaq will need to rally 200 points. For that 30 point of ES, Nasdaq should rally 200 point more. They can do it. NVIDIA is now 1.1%.
MSC says end of voyage declaration for exports from the Arabian and Persian Gulf.
That's nice candle. That's an encouraging candle. Very encouraging. Very encouraging. Start bouncing now. You average down. I bounce at your average. I'm just going to bounce at your average now because the entire world has average down there. That's the problem of averaging down. You are the average of that price right now, right? Which is trying to short. And there you go. They try to take break even and we bounce. Exactly at our average. Yeah, if we continue to stay more patient like we did here, right? Like maybe we are short for at least 1 hour now. Maybe another 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, more patience, then eventually it might lose and start getting lower. It is as if like, we could have waited for this to happen and then short it instead of wasting 2 hours there without confirmation. Anyway, guys, let's see. It's hope it happens, but very less chance of a full rotation right now. Unless something big happens, somebody big dumps a big size. At least a retest, right? Why, like, at least a retest of certain areas which we have broken out of can happen, right? That is what has, made me short. We haven't even retested 500 area. I mean, we could come at least until 500 here in the Nasdaq. That has even not has happened. 500. We could have tested that. Anyway, one sell candle. Let's see. Let's not look much into it as of now, but we have one sell candle at least, which they are trying to buy it back up. Look at that. Look at that strong green candle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? They're just toying right now. Algorithms, they're toying with shorts. It is like, humiliating them more. Right? When you play with the small kid, you can pretend that you're losing. Somehow, like the small kid is trying for so long. and then you pretend that you're losing, they get little excited, and then that's where you again blow their confidence. In the meantime, it's like, but yeah, I mean, when I'm not trading well, I don't ask for the like generally. This yeah, you can see, right? It very normal thing for them to do this. That's why I said, right? Don't get excited. It's not going to happen. It will be another hour, 2 3 hours. Who knows? Momentum is strong on the upside right now. It has to be some kind of a rug pull, right? Really surprises the long. Only that way it can sell off. It won't sell off like it is looking dippy and it will sell off. It has to be some kind of a sudden, news announcement, rug pull, top of the hour, sudden change, sudden surprise for the long. Only then it will sell off. So crude oil is selling off. It was up like 20% last night futures. It was up at least 10% in the morning. Right now it is up 3.5%. So there's a lot of movement in crude oil. It went up to $120. Right now it is at $94. Yeah, Nasdaq, yes, all making new session highs. I don't know, there's some de-escalation or what. Let's take a stop here, as crude oil is selling off and market may continue to rally because of that. It's all squeeze, guys. Yes, heading into the weekly midpoint. See, I told you, right? Not going to happen. It needs to be sudden surprise for the longs. Only then the short will play out.
Philadelphia chip index extends gains last up 1.5%.
Yeah, this is a bit frustrating, man. This price action is just like, see, there are shorts, they will squeeze this. If there are no short, there's no buying, or there's no huge motivation to keep going up. As long as there are short, they can keep, fucking them up with their stop loss hunting. They gathered the short again. Like everyone, right? Everyone in the chat, they all got super bearish, which means there are a bunch of stop losses to run through. It's very frustrating. That's why, we fundamentally we are I had issues with the short traders. Like, you have to be like really creepy. So ES still has room. So this is still, going to get pumped back up. So no guarantees on this short also. Small winners, and then you'll get stopped out eventually. And see, and even if you get a winner, they will do everything in their best to stop you out. And if you keep, moving stop loss away to give a little bit wiggle room, you will give back whatever small profit you have made. Fucking wastage. After like thousands losses, one winner. That also is not assured whether you'll be able to take the full profit. Full profit is, it comes into 500. It comes into 505, 503 area, 502 area, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's like stealing, right? It has to be really masterminded. Short.
According to CNBC, G7 energy ministers are to meet virtually tomorrow morning. This has been reported before it's being picked up again. Intel launches Core Series 2 processor with real-time performance and expands Edge AI portfolio. According to CNBC, US stance's joint release of 300 to 400 million barrels is seen as appropriate. Again, this is from the G7 energy ministers. CNBC says that US stance's joint release of 300 to 400 million barrels as appropriate. Just a heads up, UK's Finance Minister Reeves currently speaking on the wires. UK's Finance Minister Reeves says market movements are likely to put upward pressure on inflation. We'll get the video out for you shortly. Financial markets are functioning. Nasdaq turns positive last up 0.1%. So we have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch. UK's Finance Minister Reeves says that we will discuss with Lloyds how best to support the continued passage of maritime trade.
Yeah, now ES might go for the gap fill. No, this is headline driven, Graham. Nothing can be guaranteed. Like right now, it is just a squeeze. Apart from the gap fill, I mean, do you see any huge upside here in the market? Nvidia is up 1.6%. Other than that, Broadcom has a good earnings, so it is up 4%. We had this situation before as well, where they rally and they come back down. So the only good thing here is ES has a double bottom on this rally. ES got the double bottom. We do the double bottom, we go up, then sell off, go up and sell off, go up. So there's so much of downward pressure here. Do you think that, I don't know, like depends, right? It is all on the user behavior. If we feel like we are shorting, we are giving our stop losses to run through. So people need to stop shorting. Then it is going to come down. Once we stop shorting, for sure it is going to come down. It's a squeeze right now. It is squeeze. It is not huge buying right now. Squeeze mostly. Tech is okay. Tech was not that weak actually. Last week also
Reeves
it
says
didn't sell
price
off into
cap
the
for
lower
energy
edge.
bills for April won't change. Reeves adds that we're exploring further action on heating oil.
No, it's generally not like this, right? Market is right now on the squeeze. It is shorts who are fueling this because generally market doesn't move like this. Market moves like wait, consolidate for hours. There's no consolidation. There is no pause. There is no retest. It is squeeze going on right now. Look at this. Whenever in doubt, go in the hourly time frame. You can see, right? Generally, market doesn't move like this, right? You will see like a lot of consolidations. Big move reversals, and then this is like simply squeeze right now. This is squeezing right now. So you have to start seeing some consolidation. If there is a this move is going to hold, then the consolidation will start and then push another leg higher. Right now, it is still discovering. It is still squeezing until what, at least this point. I think someone mentioned 24,800. I like that number. It may not stop until 24,800 right now. And in this weeks, there is no fundamental. It's just stop losses, and like whoever is getting greedy, fuck them up. So ES gap fill coming up.
Just a heads up, Trump on his Truth Social says he'll hold a news conference at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. UK's Finance Minister Reeves says that I have approved access for Defence Ministry to special financial reserve to deploy more resources to the Middle East. UK's Miliband warns heating oil sector over price rises.
You saw that this is the problem, right? With the shorting, this rally, you can see, right? They just stopped out the short and eventually they are coming down. So many traders cannot withstand this with their account live trailing, especially if even your personal account also, right? Then you don't cut it, that you become locked in the short. Like here, we were locked in the short for so long. Those profit you don't take, you wait, and then they lock you into that next leg up. It's very dangerous shorting the market. Eventually it will happen, but the amount of pain it will give you, amount of suffering you go through, it's not worth it.
So just keep an eye on the wires here. Some sources just noting a very old article from the morning that Israeli officials are growing concerned, according to the Washington Post, that that was the article was released at 5:30 o'clock in the morning, so quite late. It's being reported and put out here again by a couple of otherwise, but no one else. Iran's President Pezeshkian says producers will be supported and the import of essential goods will be facilitated. Says Pezeshkian, saying the government will take measures to secure food, medicine, and basic goods and extend deadlines for bank loans. Fitch Ratings says US public finance cyber risk is elevated due to Iran conflict. Oman says regional and US interests will be best served by ceasefire now.
Sorry guys, just was having my food. So yeah, eventually it played out, but how much pain it has given us for last 3 hours before this finally got into the midpoint played out. Just see, checking if we can break the midpoint and go negative now. Nasdaq is still positive above 70. Below 70, it turns negative. That is where the real selling begins. If someone thinks like it's a lot of selling, they are holding the long. I mean, below 70 is where the real selling would begin. This is still a normal pullback. If I see a rejection, I might re-add those contracts which we exited, but this is a strong push. Let's see if it rejects. I'm going to add more contracts. No rejection yet. No need to add. Can we reject? Yeah. Seeing the rejection, adding few more contracts. Let's try to get a new low for same 70 area. Yeah, you got to break 70s. If you break 70s, that is where it opens up the door on the downside. 70 hold, it is still going back up, unfortunately. Anyway, we are trailing. We added few contracts that we have to exit little bit faster. Yeah, and then the remaining contracts. We have to keep recycling here. Pop, we short, drop, we collect profits. And in the process, if we can break 70s, that is where we have at least 150 pointer below on the downside. Mic volume is low. No, I think it's decent. I don't think there is a problem, guys. Let me know if everyone is hearing my voice little low today. I can increase the volume more. I just increased little bit more just now. Hope it helps, Mirani. Sounds good now. Okay. Yeah, I just increased it little bit more. Remember, the real selling has not even begun. This is still a normal pullback, is still capable of making a new high. As you go and close candles below 70, this is where real selling begins. Someone who is long or someone who is waiting to buy this pullback, be very careful. Yeah, this is a logical point where someone may try to jump onto that long, who could not get that morning long, but this is again a key area. This is where if you
Content
lose,
BC, Trump says it's too soon to talk about seizing Iran's oil. According to the NBC article,
seizing their
Trump on
oil.
Monday left open the prospect of acquiring Iranian oil.
Looting
the
their
latest
oil is the
proceeds,
right
which
term.
more officials have said is aimed at depriving Iran of a nuclear weapon and defanging it so that it no longer poses a threat to the US or Middle East neighbors. This is NBC citing an interview with Trump on Monday. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through as well.
I don't understand what is going on. Man, I'll have to flatten all. There is trade copier issue. As it keeps going down, some of my accounts are going in the loss. I think this is crazy, man. This trade copier thing. I don't know why it opened the opposite side of the trade in few accounts. I have to get short again. Hopefully it is in sync now. Yeah, now all the accounts are in sync. I don't know, it had stop losses, take profit, or what. It opened the opposite side of the trade in few accounts. So Graham, if you're around, I told you right, this is not buying. That was just a squeeze. Buying doesn't go like that. Buying is very gradual. Buying, involves a lot of checks, rebalances, a lot of retest of previous, broken tops. Buying requires, a lot of, ground level buying. That was just a squeeze. Never going to hold that long. I told you, right? There is a serious risk beyond 70. You can see that I don't mind shorting in the hole also. I punched 10 micros here at the lowest point I could get there. I don't mind shorting there. The momentum is behind the shorts right now. Okay, finally happened. I told you, right? How many paper cuts we have taken? Thousands of thousand, at least 8, 10 losses before eventually it started working out. It's bullshit, man. Shorting is such a pain in the ass. You lose so much for that one shot, and many of traders will not be surviving this long to achieve this. Finally the winners, right, which is happening now, they have already blown their account. They are already stop trading for today. Market getting in the serious trouble. I told you, right? Until 500 you have, guys, you sometimes when I tell you think he's daydreaming. When I tell you that this can come all the way into 500, it is possible. Okay, trust my words. It can take time. I told you, right? Cube Gift, I think he was also looking for that shot. I told you, right? We might have to wait for 1 hour, 2 hours. Eventually it will happen, but until the shots are there, right? The only solution to bring it down is stop shorting. If we had stopped shorting earlier, it would have come down earlier to that 500 level. The fact that we kept shorting, we kept fueling that rally. We means we are trading obviously from sim accounts, but same behavior, right? By retail or market participant or the short traders. Unless there are no short, there was no rally. We had shorts, they squeezed it. That's it. There was no real buying. Yes, we missed its weekly midpoint. Yeah, but yeah, SPY also missed it by a few ticks. Yes, you. That's why, right? I always tell. Never trust ES. ES always leaves you disappointed. With ES, I can take a chance. I can front run ES.
India's MOPNG orders oil refineries for high liquid petroleum gas production. And also Turkey summons Iranian ambassador over missiles fired in Turkey. That's according to foreign ministry source.
Now I don't look that silly anymore, right? In calling that shot. Like, that was just a squeeze. Remember, always remember, real buying is like, you will see like, a lot of news headlines around some individual name also, right? This going, Apple going crazy, Nvidia has a news, something going on. And also there is always a retest of previous broken top, something, right? A very structured way buying will happen. This was just a algorithm doing the squeeze. I don't think many like retail were able to get the long. They were the one mostly who were short. Maybe one or two of like, an exception. This is where retail is getting slaughtered right now. They are the one who are trying to buy this dip. They are the one who are getting stopped out, and we are running through their stop losses. Well done on that stop loss. Now break that level. Yeah. Previous session low broken. No, no, this is still coming down. Don't long this, guys. Don't long this. This is still coming down. I might get stopped out here, but it might still come down. They won't let longs get off hook here. Yeah, this is still coming down. You got to validate something. There's nothing which is validated right now. I'll tell you guys, if something there are four things I'm watching. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what are those four things unless you ask me tomorrow in my new paradigm discussion. But at least for the live viewer, don't worry. Okay, there are four things I'm watching. At least one of the things must happen on the downside. Basically, they are my levels on SPY, QQQ, ES, Nasdaq. My new paradigm members, you all those levels. At least something must be achieved, guys. Right? Why else we are coming down? Just to test the previous session low and things like that. No, it has to be something our custom, RDGD custom. We might get stopped out here because of this whatever fluctuations which are going on here at this level. The consolidation might result in a small pop to its stop losses for whoever is getting short in this zone. That is the only problem here. Yeah, we might have more downside left here. Nice conviction, right? RDGD, you're not giving up even it is fluctuating top end of the range, trying to test your stop losses. You're not giving up. There must be a real good confidence you must have on something on the downside. Yes, of course. Cannot get that short. You can see, right? Even if I got a new low, this fucking like ripping candles, they stop you out. You need very wider stop loss, but then you risk giving back all the profit. That's why shorting is very difficult. Even if you get one lucky shot, how you will trail, whether you'll get that narrow escape. Like I was getting, right, very narrow escape of those stop losses. Eventually it flush. I wanted a little bit more bigger flush, but again ripped up. Again might come down. Again might bounce in front of my level or line or whatever profit target I had, and again I could be left high and dry that I could not take the full profit. Anyway, we are doing really well on this. I'm still down in few accounts. We'll see. Still doing well, good profit, but I still have those two losing accounts, which hopefully I'll recover. Two accounts are in the red. So trading smaller size right now will take time for recovery. But yeah, at least now direction wise we are getting it right. We were right in the morning also. We cannot help, right? If they are temporarily squeezing the shorts, it was not a real buying going on. This is still coming back down, guys. The downside is not over. Don't go long. I can re-add those two contracts which we exited here. I re-added. I averaged up. I did not average down. I averaged up in spite being in the money. I added here at the lows. Let's try to take profit on those additional contracts now. Because of all this scaling in and scaling out, my average is out of whack. So I'm, even if it goes up, I'm not going to lose on this trade, because technically we are short since here. I don't know, like wherever we are short since here. We just kept recycling contracts in out, two in, two out, two in, two out. So our average keeps following the price right now, but we are still deep in the money with this trade. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough for the short, and I agree. It started like, I don't know, somewhere in your London session itself. If you're trading in the night, the small squeeze, a dead cat bounce up to 24,300 was okay. I think anything about 24,300 all the way till 24,000, almost 750, 400 point squeeze. Look at that, how we are coming back down now. I'll take a stop here for our profits, but we'll re-enter. We are still shorting this. Seeing any rejection, we are going to go short. Still a dead cat bounce.
Nasdaq turns negative last down 0.4%.
Yeah. We know you'll make the headlines now. You're too late always, Mr. Financial Juice. Yeah, first, my analysis comes, then second price action come, and third the news comes. I told you, right? News is like Indian police in Indian Bollywood movie. They always come at the very end. Once the hero and the villain has fought, somebody has died. Somebody is like about to kill after being dead. Wakes up second time and about to kill someone. After everything, the police comes, and same is the news. They come always very late. So 500 is happening. I think I kept talking about 500 will happen, 500 can happen. Here we are. We are at almost 570 now. 580, 580 important level always has some volume nodes orders, but I think we are going to break 580 here. 500 can happen. 500 to specific number is 500, 150. Yeah, we should not stop here. Adding one more. Today's low can happen, why not? Like, depends, right? What we do at 500 might bounce, react. So let's see. Just like I was telling you, right here 670 was the key. We have to break 670. Once 670 broke, it's over. Like 670, you can see, right? We are already at 570, 100 point. In fact, here itself I told you, right? 150 point coming. You break 670. Here we are 100 point at 570. Another 50 point easily for taking. And what we do at 500 is going to be key.
Regards to the reason why Trump's having his press conference at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time today, White House official told a reporter that Trump will provide an update on Iran and take questions.
It really depends what we do here at 500. If we come crashing like this, not going to pause at 500, stop at 500, anything can happen, guys, below 500.
According to Al Jazeera breaking here, they cite Trump saying controlling Iranian oil could strain our relations with China. So again, Sky News, Al Arabia, Al Jazeera, Al Arabia, just on X, saying that Trump says controlling Iranian oil could strain our relations with China.
Yeah, the tone is not going to be same anymore, guys.
Lebanon
China
asks
is
US
really
for direct peace talks with Israel.
doing well with their defense. You should see the parade they have done. They generally don't like to show their strength, but this time they chose
From this article,
on their
then,
freedom.
Lebanese government proposed direct negotiations with Israel through the Trump administration, aimed at ending the war and reaching a peace agreement, according to 5 sources with the knowledge of the matter.
The kind of progress they have done in their defense,
article says that
amazing.
Both the US and Israeli responses were cool and deeply skeptical.
It won't be the same tune anymore now from the world for China. Crazy missiles, crazy drones, crazy submarines, crazy supersonic drone missiles. Oh my goodness. So there could be a retest of that 70 area. That is what I'm thinking. If they pop up, that is what they will try to do. Try to go retest that 70, but it is very far. They will need a very big pump to get to 270. No, just seeing, right, what it is capable to. It's common sense. Like how I can see, like when you are inside the forest, how you can see the trees. You have to zoom out, right, a little bit, like where it is headed. Like I was thinking of adding, like here, seeing one red candle. If I add, I did not add here. If you see, I on this pullback on here I had added. Here I had to see, right, zoom out and see where it is headed. 570 or 670 was the important area, I said, right? That is our midpoint. So if this, consolidation, or like whatever this consolidation we break, I'm not adding here. I have to, if I see rejection, I can add 3 more contract, get my micros to 310 again, but I need to be below this area, right, that dip. So I don't know, like I'm seeing something. Okay, don't worry. When I'm zooming out, you're just stepping outside so that you can see the trees, right? When you're inside the forest, you cannot see the trees. So same concept, right? Where it is headed, where it could reject. So when I zoom out, I'm just checking the market structure. Okay, we bounce here. Here we broke below it. Retest of this area could still reject, right? Like here it is rejecting, then I add that remaining 3 contract, and I can go back to the smaller time frame, right? Smaller time frame, I'm managing my take profit, my stop losses. I'm trailing my stop loss, and where you can see, right, if it is breaking, at least it is coming into this area, right? There are some calculations which I'm doing, so nothing like that. Okay, yeah, thanks for asking. It is just, I have to see the structure, right? What happened here, right? We broke, retest, whatever, like we had some resistance here, right? In this area we rejected, we conquered, we bounce, we broke above it, we tested, we bounced, we came back and did a double bottom here, rallied. So this is one area, and another area structure wise is this one, right, where we rallied and came back to retest this area, bounce here, right, somewhere we had rejection. 70 is my number, I told you, right? If it goes up, it could go to 70 also. So these are the two areas where it will face the highest resistance. To be honest, I don't mind shorting this and this area again, like I added here, right? Seeing the rejection, I added one more. So hopefully this is a good add, but I'm checking the structure. When I zoom out, I am like, just taking one step outside the forest to see the trees. When I'm so zoomed in, I cannot see the trees, right? This red and green means nothing for me. In the smaller 500 tick or 30 seconds, you cannot make any sense of the market. Here, the only purpose of the smaller time frame is, to trail tight and take profit before it goes away, or where, it could come to retest which area. Like here, if this breaks the first, like this is where we are talking, right? This is where structure is getting challenged. Here we bounce. Anywhere we make a lower high, it can still rip up. Yeah, just checking the structure at higher level, where it is headed, where is my risk, if I don't cut my loss, where it will head next. Like for this short to work out, where I will get confident, right, where my voice will again have a little bit of more, like, confidence. Like if I see these two trades taken out, right, it's okay, this is just reducing the risk, right? You putting a first quick take profit is not like I want to win here. To be honest, for me to win, this must break, this low must break, and then I can get more confident that yes, we are happening. This is where I will warn you guys, do not go long. This is looking dangerous now as we break these lows. Just a little bit of, quick analysis. Ideally, I should not stop until this point, but will I be able to sustain this short that long? I don't think so. That's where I'll have to manage my trade, right? I will have to reduce my size, I'll have to take some out, re-add, get my average little bit better, so that I am able to sustain up to this. To be honest, this can easily go up to 670 area, that is our midpoint, and then still reject and come down. So there is possibility this market can pop back to 670. Like for some people, it is already reversing, it is already making higher high and higher low. For me, it is not. It means nothing in this small micro times, micro time scale. This higher high higher low means nothing for me. Higher high and higher low can be broken, right? It will be broken if you have like right plan in the mind. Right now, again, idea is not to win like this, but I just want to keep my size little bit small so that I can sustain this. If in case it pops here, I will be able to sustain this position. Technically, I should not take any profit here. I should not take profit at least until this structure is broken. Then I can start booking profit. Why then book here? Because there will be some ripping retest, right? You broke here, it will come and retest this area. It will, like, many things will happen. Look at that. Again, retesting this zone. Will it reject? I can take a stop here and then re-enter at that next level, because if it breaks above it, it is going for 670. But if it rejects, I don't know, add more if you have drawdown room. This is still a short below this area. These two areas still short. Other thing which my members can watch is watch Q. Maybe Q is first reaching the weekly midpoint and rejecting before Nasdaq reaches its midpoint. So there are too many things right now. I should not exit this short, but it's okay. Since I have a little bigger position, I'll take a stop and re-enter, seeing the rejection with the same size. But ideally, I should not exit this short. I should have a wider stop loss and just wait and watch. Just like here, we were watching. Okay. No, I don't watch. Over the weekend, I have no time. I'm busy with my family. Most of the time, I'm outside. Yeah, I sometimes watch highlights of the games, which is like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. That's the maximum time I have. Yeah, it's getting slower. It's still 2 p.m., right? I never watch because we lose when I do. It's not we lose or your favorite team loses. It's the like again the emotions, right? Like losing trades or wasted time. This is all precious, right? You lose time, right? Watching this many hours, investing so much of emotions when the result is not in your control. That's why even for our short trade also, right? I told you, right? This short trade, look what I said, right? If someone I had sat in a 1 micro, 2 micro, it would have gone up. I was not watching it so closely. It would have eventually come down and might have had a big winner. The problem is we short, we want immediate results, we want successful results only. And the negative emotion, if we extend it for hours and hours and hours, same with the games, right? You watch your favorite team, favorite country, you invest so much of emotions, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever the game. Cricket games can last very long. A test match lasts for 5 days. That is the problem. Same with the trading, right? You put heavy size, you are very emotional. You put 1 micro, you can see that I'll show you. I put 1 micro here. We'll let it see go here. If it rejects, it will come down and it will still win us. It will still be a winner. That is the problem. It's not that when you watch the team loses, it's the losing emotions are strong, and you then realize how much time you wasted today. You could have done something important. It's same for everyone, not only you. That's why I write. Even when I have I like today also I have 2 losing account. I mean, I just like, what should I do? Like, keep staring at that negative emotions right now, and then somebody will come and then just focus on this part. They will not focus on what good part I am doing or what good part I will be doing the rest of the week. The entire attention goes to this 2 accounts. It's okay. I mean, we understand, right? They will blow few accounts along the way. Are we blowing all 15, 20 accounts? No, that is very important for me. So focusing on right thing, right priorities is very important. Somebody, if you keep crying over the spill milk, right? That's the saying, right? What's the point in crying over the spill milk? It's okay to, and again, the good thing is I have not blown those accounts. They can still get back to green. I still have 3000 or 2900 drawdown room remaining in them. So let's focus on what is in my hand. I'm trading micro, I'm scaling in, scaling out. So maybe by the end of the day, and you can see that I'm trading, I'm like constantly in a trade, right? I want to recover that loss if possible. Why not? Markets are moving well. There is an opportunity. Like here, I am not able to stick right now. I'm a little bit, in a hurry. I want this only to work. I said, right, 1 micro I'll put, I'll let it go watch here. If it rejects, comes back down, then I'll add. I am already adding it. I'm not able to wait for that second level to come into play. Same goes, guys. Same psychology works in all the places. It's just that here we have money at stake, so emotions are really high. So what happened, like in the first place itself, we should not have taken that stop loss, right? It's still rejecting that line and it's still coming back down. It's okay. I was always determined to get back in. I told you, right? I'm looking to get back into that short. I'm not done yet, but I need some nice rejection like this, right? Little bit of confirmation. This we are coming down. RDGD, hanging out with you is important to me. No need to cry over the spilled milk when you have the cow. Yeah, we have the cow here. We just need to know how to milk it every day. It's a bit difficult. Sometimes we get kicked in the face while trying to milk this cow, and most of the time we are fine. Come on, let's break the structure. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, out on 1, 2nd, 3rd. Re-adding those 2 contracts which I exited here. Recycling basically. Still a risk, guys. This area is the risk. Hopefully it's not a bull. No, I don't think so. It's done. We are either finishing red or flat. Flat means your risk is 470 here. That's it. I don't think we are going for crazy up 1% day, something like that. Either we are finishing red or we are finishing flat. So the risk is less in shorting now. The risk was high here. So ES needs to get little bit more weaker. ES is the one which missed the midpoint, because ES can again rally back up to get its midpoint. That is the only risk I see. Like ES, missed its weekly midpoint by, I don't know where, 2 points. So for that reason, it might try to rally back up. Heading back to that midpoint 70 area one more time. Yes, these are micros. It says 4000 MNQ. Why, after our volume is so high because markets are selling off oil. If you're watching oil, it is causing a big issue, right? Oil was at $120 per barrel. It is up more than, I don't know, 60% in 7 days, last 7 days.
Security sources said that air defenses intercept and shoot down a drone near Baghdad International Airport. Commander of Iran's aerospace force says from now on, missiles with warheads lighter than 1 ton will not be launched. So, Commander of Iran's aerospace force says the frequency and scope of the launches will increase and their range will become wider.
So let's see if they reject the midpoint. Yeah, the problem here is they like double bottoms, right? If not now, they will do it overnight, tomorrow morning, or sometimes in this week, like they did with non-farm payroll on Friday, right? The problem is, getting it done good right today or early in the week. If they leave something like unattended with double bottom, the more severe it is going to get later in the week. That is the problem. That's why we cannot we cannot marry this upside. This recovery we have is not good. Upside all time high. Go for it, man. Go. It's headline driven market, guys, so anything can happen. New lows can happen, all time highs can also happen. What if there is a ceasefire and they talk about negotiating and all? Anything is possible. Headline driven market, headline driven world right now. So Apex is actually 90% off, guys. It's not 85% off. Apex, their live trailing account are 90% off, and the end of the day account are 85% off. That ends tomorrow, I think. Yeah, 10th of March. Man.
NYMEX natural gas April futures settle at around $3.12. Gasoline April futures $2.81. Diesel April futures $3.58, and WTI crude April futures settling at $94.77 a barrel. So WTI crude again selling at $94.77, which is up $3.87 or 4.26% on the session.
Come on, man. Give us a flush. So bulls getting stronger, guys. Here, be careful. More upside if we break out of this highs. Told you right, that is an important level. The break was crazy above this level. Oh man, this is painful today. So ES left the doubt, right? ES did not fill the gap by 2 points. That left the doubt that it could rotate back up for ES to do the gap fill. Now let's see. This was the last candle I wanted to wait. Like above that 70 area, one push to its stop losses. If this doesn't reject, we are out again with the loss.
So we are seeing reports that the Iran war has airlines reviewing growth plans as fuel costs rise. Some airlines are said to pause leasing and order discussions, and airlines are also said to consider halting jet deliveries.
Yeah, most likely we are going to get stopped out. Unless they do somehow a rug pull on the longs, just like they did here. Don't think this time of the day it will do it. They will come to retest 670 area. See what they do. If they come at 670, if they close a candle below 670, we got a chance, else there's no chance.
CBO estimates US February budget deficit of $308 billion.
go in, sign the, activate the account. There is a past Apex account section in the dashboard. At the end of the day, once you pass, you'll get a button against your account name. You click on activate, pay the fees, and you'll get the P account. Yeah, they removed the step of signing the agreement and all. Just activate. But you have to wait for end of the day for dashboard to update. Yeah, there will be a link in the dashboard, past accounts. Click on that link on the left side and all the past account will appear there, and there will be a button called activate. You click on it, it will make you pay fees, and you'll get your P account right away within minutes of paying the fees.
Apple postpones smart home display launch as it awaits new AI. Brent crude futures settle at $98.96 a barrel, which is up $6.27 or 6.76%.
Let's take a stop as this may again go into a new session high. Yeah, give back profits which we had on that short. Shorting, guys, can totally be avoided. It's total wastage of time. Like, we suffered so much of pain before the short worked out, could not hang on to the full profit, tried again, give back that profit. Whole time wasted. If we had just done nothing, waited for the sell off, bought long, we'd have been very happy today. Eventually it might happen. Now again, like, it leaves a doubt, right? I guess, right? Stops me out, it's stop loss, then rotates back in. Okay, guys, so I think I'm done shorting today, at least for today. We'll just watch. Hope it happens. I'll still want, not that, I don't want this market to come down. I'll be very happy if it comes down into like this, some of these moving averages. But it's total wastage of time. Shorting is like totally crap. Especially when there is, like, I don't know, like, since the open, it's a bit bullish today. So same thing happened last 2 weekends also, right? Sunday night we gap down. Monday we somehow show the world that we are rallying. We are going all-time highs again. But Tuesday morning again we are selling back down. Hope they are able to keep these gains. At least once it has not been able to sustain those gains. Whenever it rallies, it sells off. Pretty much done today. I don't think I plan to trade more. We'll see. If there is something, I'll read the market for you. Anyway, it's approaching 3 p.m. now. 30 minutes. I hope this drops. We'll have fun watching it. That 2 point left the doubt. Now ES did not fill the gap by 2 points. Now it is a candidate for the gap fill one more time. 14 more points to go on ES. For this market to come down, it requires do not short. Just like here, we stop shorting, then it is going to come down. You stop shorting, it is going to come down. I'm telling you. Look at that red candle. Come on, bring it home. We are not shorting, bring it home. So it is saying not shorting is not enough. You go long so that we have your stop losses to run through. That is also needed for this market to come down. Hell no. Hell no. I won't long this market. In any condition, I'm not longing this market. Yeah. Coming back down, man. I said I'll not short. Let's at least short half a contract. 70 we'll try to take. If we can get 70, we'll take a couple of them out. And one last, maybe 2 small micros in case it wants to make a new low. It's coming down for 70. Come on, give us 70. Come on. Today I told you, right? It's teasing us like that little kid. It eventually happened. Not that we were wrong. It eventually happened, but the tease it did here, like you can see, right? This tease was like really brutal. Like, oh boy. Yeah, it's the high VIX. When the VIX are high, like VIX is right now in 27. Although it has dropped 8% today, it is still high, 27%, 27 level. High 20 is always a problem. There's so many, no, we are going up. Oh wait, we are going back down again. No wait, it's a reversal again. Kind of days. Mhm. Going to give us nothing. Top of the hour in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's what I was also watching. That's it. That's all it had. 71 or some more.
Israel's defense forces say that their systems are intercepting a threat.
So yeah, no guarantee it will happen or not. It's slow right now. I never agreed with the longs today. It can take really entire session for the market to hold and then later sell off at the end of the day tomorrow. Doubtful, right? It has not been able to sustain those gains, and you cannot have such easy winners. You go long in the London session and you'll make thousands and thousands in profit. They are going to test every entry who went long. Hope people
According
who
to
were long
SPA,
had
3
a
drones
huge
heading
profitable
toward
day.
Sheba oil field intercepted. So again, 3 drones headed toward Sheba oil field intercepted, according to SPA News.
Or just let us know who were long, how easy or how difficult it was for you to be a long trader today. Because last Monday, we had similar situations. Squeeze shorting was difficult, but we had longs in the chat who confirm even going long was difficult for them. It was not easy. They could not find the entry. Even if they went long, they got stopped out. They just kept waiting, never found an entry to go long. I see. Oh my goodness. No, you should not do that. If you think like it's happening, you see your
According to
due
sources
diligence
in
telling you
Germany,
going for
Italy, and
midpoint.
Belgium are to convene a video conference on Tuesday with a group of European leaders to discuss competitiveness, including energy prices.
Look here, like that stop loss for no reason again. Are we going higher here? No. But I did get stopped out again. This is the problem, guys, on this market. Not taken a trade, but okay. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, it's not convincing, move or the reversal for me. Got so tired today.
IDF says it extended strikes on military infrastructure in Iran.
Yeah, ES getting stronger now. ES getting stronger. ES going for the session highs. Is there a news or something? Yeah, not a good market, guys. Lot of volatility, lot of. Anyway, as I mentioned, right, trying to retain some of the profits I have. Others, I have casualty. 3 accounts blown today. These were also up more. Now they're less, 1,000 less from their highest point, or I think $1,600 less from their highest point. I cannot torture myself more today. Let's be a spectator now into end of the day. Time change sucks. Yeah, this time around, yes, it really. I'm in the agreement. They should stop this daylight saving. Total wastage. Like too much of adjustment, too much of schedule change, especially for like offshore traders, right? Who are not based in US. This could be really they change their routine, their timing, their job or whatever, family responsibilities they have. And some people who need to look at that, guys, that stop loss was just like you're like being mistreated by algorithms today. And the volatility, they just had to hit the stop losses. They created the structure, bearish structure, people will get short and then they will fuck them with this strong green candle and again back down.
According
Yes,
to
it happens.
CBS, Trump
The
says a
losing
war
days are
could be
going to
over
happen
soon.
once in a while. You cannot avoid them. I cannot avoid them. It's going to happen. This is like now they are going to punish more
Seeing a
shorts.
little bit of move towards the upside on S&P 500 and downside on the dollar here. It's a little bit off the back of the headline. So again, Trump to CBS says war could be over soon. Seeing downside movement on the dollar now, a bit more here. S&P 500 seeing movement towards the upside. Gold moving towards the upside here. And also seeing downside movement on WTI crude oil off the back of the headline.
He probably may have gone long.
So CBS cites phone interview with Trump.
War could be over. Fucking what did he achieve? Younger version of that leader, Khamenei. First it was 85-year-old Khamenei, and now it is like much younger version of that Khamenei.
In this CBS interview, then Trump says US is very far ahead of 4 to 5 week time frame. Also, Trump says, I think the Iran war is very complete, pretty much. It's again being cited by CBS reporter on X, citing an interview.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like feelings, right? And nothing substantial here, like what someone feels. Market needs proper more clarity, assurance, solid proofs before they can rally. This is just one headlines making go up, another headlines making go down. So anyway, guys, it is up right now. Good that we had stop loss. We at least saved whatever profit we could. I say don't trust anything here.
Seeing emerging market currency index erasing losses amid Trump war remarks. So again, Trump said that war could be over soon, according to CBS. Treasury yields fall to session low after Trump comments to CBS. Seeing the euro now down 0.02%. So seeing the dollar pairing gains as well. Dollar yen up about 0.08%. Further from that CBS reporter on X citing the interview, Trump says he has someone in mind to replace Khomeini, but he did not elaborate. So we're seeing Treasury yields falling to session lows after Trump comments. Kremlin says Trump had called Putin to discuss Iran and Ukraine. The call lasted for around an hour. It was constructive, businesslike, and frank. Trump again expressed interest in the Ukraine conflict to end soon. Seeing US stocks extending gains, Nasdaq up now 1%. US 10-year Treasury yield last at around 4.11%, 2-year yields falling to 3.56%.
So hope this stays and again not reverses by tomorrow. War is over. That's what Trump is saying. We'll know it by tomorrow if it is over or not.
Also, CBS says that Trump malls taking over Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, don't get in front of it. This is like being driven by news.
So oil prices fall in post-settlement trading, WTI near $88 a barrel. Again, off the back of the interview with CBS News of Trump commenting that war could be over soon, the US is very far ahead of 4 to 5 week time frame. According to a post on X, Israeli foreign minister says there have been more attacks against Israel from Lebanon than from Iran over the past week. According to sources here, Trump administration is weighing further easing Russia oil sanctions amid price surge. That's according to sources there.
So bit of pause here, but yeah, still continuing higher. Don't short it. It's just a pause. Congratulations, Mirani. Yeah, very strong bullish market right now. All stocks pumping.
So seeing oil futures extending losses in post-settlement trade. It was crude down over $3 a barrel and heating oil futures down over 5%. So the three major US stock indexes higher in afternoon trading, Nasdaq up around 1.3%. Again, post Trump's comments.
Yeah, as I mentioned, right? It's climbing higher. I don't think it is going to pause here. At least it is temporarily driven by the news until some more confirmation or more proofs surface that about the war is going to end or not, or just wishful thinking. We'll know it right by tomorrow. Yeah, crude halted. Okay. No, it is moving. I don't think crude is halted. It is down 5%. I mean, it was up 20% in the night. It's moving down 6.5%. $9 down. No, I see crude oil down 6.6% right now. 7% now. It's moving so fast. Maybe did it go 10% down? Like from the highs, like obviously when it was
So
up
we have
and then
posted out the article on the feed for you to read through.
Yeah, it is
from
going
CBS.
down more in that sense.
It's
If you
a
are saying
live
from
update, but just one of the articles just being put out on the feed.
from being up, it could be down more now. This is pre-market or since the open, right? Since the market open now, it is down 19% now.
The IDF say they identified missiles launched from Iran toward Israel. US stocks extend gains. S&P 500 last up around 1% now. US Interior Secretary Burgum, currently speaking, says that oil price increase is going to be temporary. There's lots of oil in the US.
Oil is not going negative again, is it? Right now it is coming down to its like from $100 or $95 in the morning to $82. In the night it was up $120. Yeah, ideally if the war ends, it should come back
That's
to
Interior
60s.
Secretary Burgum speaking on Fox News. So oil futures extending losses in post-settlement trade. US crude and heating oil prices now falling over 10%. So oil falls below $90 a barrel after Trump-Iran remarks.
It's risky here to do anything after this much of rally. Difficult to go long, and if you want to short, it can come back to, I don't know, like it has rallied from 780. What was we were watching here, 780 area. Yeah, this is pullback to go long because the drop is 780. From here, if it drops, it's going to come back to 780. Short the crude oil. No, it is moving rapidly. You will not be able to short. If you try to short, this is what is going to happen to you. The moment you get short, the retail tries to get smart. This is what they do.
So let's keep an eye on the Dixie.
You cannot do
Continuing to
anything
move
about
further
it
down
in this high
over the back of
volatility.
that headline there from the CBS reporter, now slightly negative.
The moment the short thought came to your mind, you know what? They rallied 7% on crude oil.
Fitch Ratings
7%.
says war risk coverage exit credit negative for exposed U.S. marine insurers.
You cannot deal with this, fast moving algorithms. See, the moment you may have thought of going short, after being down this much, like 14%, they rallied it like almost 7%, 8%. You cannot deal with this extreme volatility. Same thing happened with the gold traders. Like they thought unless that's what people were doing. The only way people traded gold, by going short in one account and long in another account, maybe short in silver and long in gold. That's why all the problem, they stopped gold trading during that extreme volatility. If you are trading wisely, I don't think anyone can trade such volatility.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through from Fitch Ratings. Again, they say war risk coverage exit credit negative for you for exposed U.S. marine insurers. That concludes comments from Bergman on Fox News.
So 2 more minutes to go for imbalances.
1 minute ago now to give the market on close imbalance data. So just a reminder at the same time, Trump is supposedly having his round table. There is no live video for this. We'll keep looking, but we'll see if there's anything. If there is, we'll pop it on the feed for you. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.9 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side 1 billion, Dow 30 sell side 45 million, and Mag 7 sell side 298 million.
So some sell imbalances you heard, right? Roughly 1 billion on the sell side for Nasdaq. It's decent. At least you wouldn't go long on that kind of imbalance. So oil is going back up again. You're welcome, Darlock. Yeah, we need everything. We need levels, we need news, we need view of all the markets. Even though we could be trading Nasdaq, we still need to have our eye on ES, what Russell is doing, what commodities are doing. You cannot trade in silo. You cannot trade confined without any, all these accessories, right? News, order flow information. What is going through our trade? What is going through others' trade, right? People who are long, like we were short in the morning, how difficult it was, right? It at least shows, right, what is the right side, what is the right thing to do. Not everyone can get everything right every day. That's why we need to be in this kind of a, at least, trading group. Trading together gives good, kind of a view of what is going on, what others are doing. Yeah, that's why it took time, right? It took time, 2, 3, 4 years now, almost fourth year, to stabilize everything. So we are finishing at 25k levels. Hope you enjoyed, guys. Had fun. Thank you so much for joining me today. I wish you a nice evening, and I'll see you back tomorrow morning, guys. Take care and bye bye.